The Lightspeed resumes his rivalry against Aladdin for pacing supremacy at Rideau Carleton Raceway on Canada's Day Race for Wishes.
And coming from the back of the field, Tia has late pace. They're turning for home. 1:29 and 3 3/4. Lisbon Seelster needs to dig in for the stretch drive. Still coming. We've got action on the outside from Sports Hunter, the stablemate, who's moving ahead. Coming on late, Tia is widest of all, and it's going to be Sports Hunter over Tia. Holding on for show, Lisbon Seelster in 2 minutes and 4/5. And driven to a first lifetime win by Robert Shepard in 2 minutes and 4/5. We have a dead heat, actually, for place between the 4, Lisbon Seelster, the favorite, and 80-1 shot, number 6, Tia. So that's a dead heat for place. And then finishing behind them is the 3, Pull Your Own Strings. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Always Be Merry, matching strides with Bad Apple, sticking ahead in front, coming on late. Beach Roller is loaded with pace. Always Be Merry. Is she going to reach the wire ahead of Beach Roller? Yes, indeed. The filly did it ahead of Beach Roller. Holding on for show. Not 100% sure there. I do know it was a 157-1 victory for Always Be Merry. Completing a daily double for Robert Shepard. Always Be Merry's a 3-year-old bay filly by Always Be Mickey out of Armory, Hanover, owned by Andrew Moore, her trainer from Osgood, Ontario, with Tommy Godfrey of Charlottetown, PEI. She's bred by Southwind Farms LLC, New Jersey, and driven to her first win of the year by Robert Shepard. 157-1. 6 flat, and Carson Star Choice still leading by a good 3 lengths here as Skylar is struggling to keep up from second, and Irresistible is parked first over and not gaining ground at the moment. Carson Star Choice, the star power goes on. Carson Star Choice leading by 3 to the wire. Second, Skylar. Finishing third was Irresistible, and Trion DeVie completes the superfecta. 153-1. The 153-1 victory just misses his lifetime mark. Carson Star Choice undefeated in 6 consecutive races. Congratulations, Guy Gagnon and Carson Star Choice. Best girl in town looks best of all. She's out there by 4 for Plourde. Coming on late, Jesus Murphy Joseph. Best girl in town is looking for the wire. Best girl in town, half a length ahead of next best. Jesus Murphy Joseph. Illicit Affair for show in 157 flat. Number 1, best girl in town. She's a 3-year-old bay filly by Best of Best Hanover out of Bewitched and Bewildered. Bred, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario, to a 157 victory. That's a new lifetime mark. And this also is Melanie Plourde's first driving win this season at Rideau Carleton. Congratulations to Best Girl in Town and Melanie Plourde. Now being confronted by Press Time, who has found his best stride and circles to the front. Press Time trying to have a good time out there on the lead as Uber Hanover backs down. Coming up the inside, Rock and Roll Nation. Press Time, and Rock and Roll Nation nabs it at the wire. It's Rock and Roll Nation ahead of Press Time, and Uber Hanover holding on for show in 157 flat. And driven by the drummer Pascal Berube. That's the 3rd seasonal victory for Rock and Roll Nation in his 14th start of the year. A 157 flat official win for Rock and Roll Nation. Congratulations. Auger, wow, out there by a good 4 lengths and leading down the stretch as Cool Sunshine drops back, and coming on late, Going Yard is advancing into second. Coming on late, Delightful Kiss, but they're not going to catch Edam Sports Baby. Another win for Marie-Claude Auger. Up for place, Giddy Up Max. Third was Going Yard, and it looked like Tahuya Brew could have been fourth, 156 and 4. Post 8, Edam Sports Baby, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Rider out of Don't Call Me Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario, and driven to victory once again by Marie-Claude Auger. 156 and 4, an impressive score for Edam's Sports Baby. Inching ahead of a tough Royal Regatta on the inside, and they're headed down the stretch. Royal Regatta fighting on the front end. A tenacious I'm a Dude, and Stéphane Pouliot is inching ever ahead. He's sticking his head in front when it counts and pulling ahead by about a length. I'm a Dude, the winner over Royal Regatta. The show might have gone to Make It Come True in 156 and 2. Unofficial results are posted for race 7. 5, I'm a Dude, the race winner for Stéphane Pouliot. Second, 1, Royal Regatta. Third, 7, Make It Come True. And fourth, at odds of 22 to 1, the 4, Rockin' My Dream. Hold all tickets. Half on the inside behind him, that's well worth the wait, and they're circling for home. The 3/4 clocking was 126 and 4, and Sports Activator getting activated on the front end. Perpetual Rock up the pylons. Perpetual Rock for Pascal Berube wins the race for Wishes over Sports Activator, possibly Shotgun Jerry for show in 154 and 1. For win in the 8th seasonal start for Perpetual Rock, getting there in 154 and 1. Race 8 results are official. Congratulations to Perpetual Rock, Pascal Berube and Yves Tessier. A popular winner at odds of 10 to 1. Popular with the fans and people from Make-A-Wish, Canada, joining him for the photo in the winner's circle. Full Horse leading the way down the stretch, still coming at him, the Lightspeed on the outside, up the cones. Here comes Jet Rock for Shepherd, and they're not going to catch Full Horse tonight. Full Horse, full force. Second was the Lightspeed, up the cones for third, Jet Rock, 150 and 4. By Cozen Farms, La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by Hampston Farm, Incorporated of Russell, Ontario, and Reg Pettipaw of Moncton, New Brunswick. Trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's a 4th victory for Full Horse this season, although it is being challenged currently at the moment. An inquiry and driver objection being reviewed by the AGCO judges. Hold all tickets. 24 and 1. Tell Laura I Love Her is looking to hunt down Betts Beach and Berube as the earlier leaders have surrendered. Coming on late, American Frontier for a conditional license. Luc Loyer getting involved down the center of the track. That's Tell Laura I Love Her stepping out for Marie-Claude Auger to win by about 5 lengths. Race on for place. Up the inside, it might have been Lancaster Bomber ahead of All-Star Cheddar, 154 flat. Win Racing Team, trained by Andre Lachance, driven to a 3rd seasonal victory in only his 5th start this year by Marie-Claude Auger. Congratulations. That's a new lifetime mark for Tell Laura I Love Her, 154 flat. Congratulations.
I'm with Taylor Hittner, the Development Officer of Third-Party Events for Eastern Ontario for Make-A-Wish Canada. Taylor, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Thank you very much. Thank you for having me.
So you do third-party events across Eastern Ontario, and I know that Make-A-Wish Canada does events across Canada. So how did the partnership with Rideau Carleton Raceway and Hard Rock Ottawa come to be?
Well, this partnership has been so amazing so far. We're very lucky to have Christine Crump, the president of Hard Rock Ottawa, on our cab, so on our board. And through that, we were able to make an awesome partnership with the Hard Rock Ottawa, and one that I'm very excited to see flourish and continue to grow.
And Hard Rock Ottawa and Rideau Carleton Raceway are very happy to support you, and we were very proud to host you tonight. Now, as you mentioned on stage during the preliminary remarks this evening, you had a goal of $30,000, so we've still got a couple of races to go, but if you have any sense, how much did tonight's event help you to get toward your goal?
That's a great question. Tonight has been great. We've for sure made some strides towards our goal, but we still are looking for more donations. And I know that our donation box and other ways to donate will still be out tomorrow, as there's going to be some fireworks as well down here. So hopefully we'll continue to get some more donations towards that $30,000 goal.
Absolutely, and we wish you all the best in doing that. And you anticipated my next question, which is, tonight and after tonight, how can each of us do our part to help children, particularly in our home region and across Canada, realize their wishes?
That's also a really good question. There are multiple ways that you can get involved at Make-A-Wish. So as you see, we have some third-party events out here, but if you go on makeawish.ca, www.makeawish.ca, there's other ways to get involved, whether it's volunteering, donating, sponsoring. There's lots of ways, or doing your own fundraiser yourself. But Make-A-Wish does not receive any government funding, so donations, big or small, they really, really, really count. So events like this are so important to us, and having that community support is crucial to make more wishes and grant more wishes.
For sure, and we've heard a lot today about how Make-A-Wish Canada is making events true in Eastern Ontario, and here at Rideau we are looking forward to hearing Lyric Rogers in concert, and we've heard about his impressive story, and how has that been going for him?
Wow, Lyric is a really amazing kid. We granted Lyric's wish back in March, and I was actually his wish coordinator. I granted his wish. Now I've transitioned over to our development team, but before then I was involved in granting his wish, which was really great. And as you'll hear Lyric speak tonight, his wish was to be a professional musician. So through his wish, we were able to record and release some of the songs that he wrote throughout his cancer journey. And if you speak to Lyric, you'll hear that he says his wish is long lasting. It didn't just stop there back in March, it's still going. He's able to release his music and spread that with everybody in his community, and hopefully he'll continue to go from there, and we really set him on a path to start his music career, and I'm really excited to see where he'll go with that.
And we wish Lyric Rogers good luck, and we wish you good luck, Ms. Hittner, and all the best in continuing to make wishes come true.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Thursday afternoon card here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. It's race day 26 of the 2024 meet. Post time coming up, 4 p.m. And we've got a carryover alert on today's card. The pick 5 was not hit on Sunday. So in race 6, the carryover of $3,439 will be there for the winning. Track condition today is fast with clear weather conditions. 28 degrees Celsius, 82 degrees Fahrenheit. Winds are from the west at just 5 kilometers an hour, 3 miles per hour, and humidity is at 51%. We're about 23 minutes away from post time for race 1, a field of 6 pacers with no changes. There are a few other changes coming up later in the card. We'll get around to those shortly. Hello, welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway this Thursday, July 4th. Hello, and welcome to our American friends in particular joining us this afternoon, 4 p.m. post time. I'm Melissa Keith, track announcer and handicapper, joined by regular co-hosts.
Trainer-driver Robbie Robinson.
Glenn Pearson, track handicapper and horse owner.
And we're going to take a look at today's card, and might as well kick it off with race 1, where the Tool Mythic Gambler, he was a beaten 3-5 favorite last time, and he has no all-star cheddar here. So does he get it done?
I'm thinking he's going to get it done. He's been favored all 4 starts this year. Only got it done once, but I got beat last week by a 51 mile. The other horses in here, Tell Her I Love Her, raced good at a class higher, and Betts Beach had a huge third quarter, and then he caved in the lane. So those are the 2 competitors for him, but I think Mythic Gambler with the 2-hole could get it done tonight with a good trip behind Conquest Hilster.
Yeah, kind of agree with that.
I got exactly the same picks in exactly the same order, but I'm telling you, the one that I'm going to really watch is going to be this Betts Beach, because like
that
you
was
said,
amazing.
that was a wicked burst.
Yeah,
and I think he just, in the time before he drove
up.
in a Brasso and hooked wheels. So this is a horse to keep an eye on.
He was up in class quite a bit, though, and this is a quick turnaround. So I'm going to pass on him today, but you're right, he's one to watch. In race 2, we've finally got some post relief for Sobble Amber, who is still Canada's fastest age pacing mare on a 5/8 mile track this season. And she probably gets it done. Caesar's Shot is outside of her post 4 and had her number the last 2 times. But what do you think, Sobble Amber this week?
Sobble Amber for sure. Last week I was sitting behind her. I followed her for about here to there, and then I couldn't follow her. But I was watching at the head of the lane, and I said, holy she's going to be lucky to even get a check today. And she ended up second, like she was coming from an impossible spot. Second or third, I don't know, anybody in there. It's a good bunch of horses. Anybody could be second or third in here.
What about the one, Anna's Wish? I believe you were curious about her dropping in from Mohawk last time. She didn't really show much, but she's got Marie-Claude Auger and the rail here.
Yeah, she's not on my ticket. I went to the other ones, 2, 3, 4, 5, and saw Lambert to win. I just find, to be honest with you, and Robbie can talk to this more than me, but I don't see too many horses stepping up out of the Morrow barn. When they come to Rideau, they don't normally step up. So, I mean, I'm hopeful. I like the Bernicky stable. I hope they do well with that mare. But, I mean, 3, 4, 5 to me are a little bit better than the rest.
I liked her last week until I seen her go out to the post braid and she had 2 spreaders on, double spreaders. So that doesn't bode well for her.
Good advice. Let's take a look at race 4. We've got the trotters, some young trotters here, and Hercules looks very good to me, post 5. He got backed into at Hippodrome 3R on Friday. I watched the replay, and this Paradise Money horse was on a break, and he was gapping badly early, and then he tightened up, and he closed into a cloud of dust. He went off stride. It looked like he was getting rock dust in his face. So he's got some post relief. He's coming in here, and he's been nothing but good at Rideau Carleton.
Yeah, undefeated at Rideau. I think he'll step back up and win here. I also like Global Money. Muscled up, raced really well for being off 7 weeks, his last start. And Masterwork was very good his last start, but Robert Shepard isn't here today. But Danny Darville could do a capable job.
Same numbers in my ticket. I did pick Masterwork, but I didn't notice the driver change until after I'd submitted type thing. But Darville's capable. I mean, that's a nice trotter. So, very competitive in this race. 3 or 4 of them can win it.
No Robert Shepard or Stéphane Brasseau today, presumably because of their National Driving Championship representation tomorrow at 3R. So good luck to both of them. I like the one in race 4 as well, I should add. Flash Me Some Green. He won back-to-back qualifiers here, looked very good, and looks like Guy Gagnon's choice over muscled up, but that's his first start.
$20,000, I think it's around $20,000 yearling last year, so, well bred. We'll see how they...
He looks really nice. In race 5, we've got more trotters, these of the older, seasoned variety, and this is a tough race. Who do you like?
Well, I like Monk again. He's been really consistent. Southwind Russian seems to be over the breaking and has got a really good looking card. Donadover, if he stays flat. I like the 5-hole better than the inside for a horse like that. It gives him more room to maneuver going into the turn. Eyes of Justice, he kind of backed up a little bit last week. And Spicy Redhead stepped up. As long as she gets a trip, she can always get part of it.
So everybody.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's a really tough field for that reason.
Yeah.
Anyone can win here.
Yeah, I went to Southwind Russian in the winning
From
position.
the rail.
From the rail. And, Monk. I like Robbie's horse, Johnny's horse, Donatover. I just think that... if you can get that horse just freewheeling, sort of not being, not one you want to steer in and out of traffic, I think he can make the front and be gone. Southwind Russian, we'll see how, he's getting up in class a little bit, Southwind Russian.
Yeah.
It's getting a little tougher, so Donatover's a pretty classy horse.
I think Eyes of Justice, even with post 7, is one to watch. He's been so consistent, and he could be, he's my spot play, so we'll wait and see on that one. Now in race 6, we have a pick 5 carryover, and it's sizable. It's wrong in the print edition of the program on track. It's actually $3,439. So the pick 5 kicks off in race 6, and what do you think there? Greystone Watchman look good for Guy Gagnon? Second start as training?
I'm going right back to Dillon's Bank. I just figured Johnny's getting figured out, and I mean, just, head to the slammer. I noticed the driver change there, as you said. Stéphane Brasseau's not here today. I figure he's just going to go to the front and catch me if he can. Horse I love Stonebridge Hermes. I'd love to own that horse, and Greystone Watchman. Those are my top 3, and then it's wide open behind that.
Yeah, Dillon's Bank. I think Berube will get along with this horse really good because Pascal, he's good with a horse that's freewheeling on the front end. Stonebridge Hermes, I like him. Post relief. He'd be able to more of his style of racing. Time to Dancing, he should be good with an inside post. And 2 starts ago, Sam Fillion win this race with Sunchip.
There you go. So let's move on to race 8, and we've got some nice trotters, including CrossFit, who looks fantastic from post 5, dropping in from the preferred lowest classification of the meet, and looks like Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Ms. Franny, who was a 50-1 winner for her last week.
I like CrossFit in here. I think the horse is down in Clawson is the one to beat. And 6, Show Me the Magic, could be part of that as well. And I never want to overlook Pierre Boivay. His trotters always are sharp. So I'm going with 5, 6, 7, and I'll put the 4, Miss Franny, on the bottom of the
Just
ticket.
in case.
Well, I like CrossFit to win it. Show Me the Magic, he sort of threw in a little bit of a clunker last time. And the horse that I'm looking to be part of it is the one I'm driving, Duramax. He raced very well the last couple times, and he can get himself positioned good, and if he's on his game, he can give them a go.
He almost caught Ms. Franny as well. That was a fantastic drive and a great effort by the horse too. So I liked him there. And I watched that KT Double Deuce qualify. She is the 3 here, and she qualified against Pacers and was the fastest trotter of the day to qualify last Thursday, including trotting the fastest closing quarter of the day. So
Lucky Luke coming out of retirement, Robbie.
Yeah, but she's up in class too.
She is, but I don't like her on top. I think with CrossFit on top, I would not leave her out of anything like exactors, tries, and super there. And let's wrap it up maybe with race 9. We've got more nice mares there. Beauty is Blind has the inside post, Pascal Berube driving, and she's often had the outside here, so I think she might be able to get it done, but Big Cheddar from post 4, very tough to beat. She's been so good lately.
Yeah, Big Cheddar's been very good. I think she's got 1 bad start since they've had her. Been awesome as of late. But Butterfly Kisses is dropping down out of the top mares class and had a very nice 3rd last time. So I think she could be part of it. Maybe Beauty is Blind. And Lion Shining has dropped down, but she's going to need a better trip than she's got the last 2 races.
Agree with those picks as well, and I think Danny Darvo can get the job done with Butterfly Kisses in a small field and the dropping class.
Wow. So lots of divided opinions and great fields here today for the 10 races. Don't forget to play that pick 5. Kicks off in race 6 with that nice carryover of $3,439. Good luck in all your wagers. There we go. Some really interesting cards today, some diverse opinions on the pregame show. It's sure to be a solid card today, 10 races and a few changes coming up. We're about 12 minutes away from post time. In races 1 through 3, there are no changes. But in race 4, Scratch the 2 muscled up. Sick. That's the 2 in race 4, muscled up, scratched, sick. No changes in races 5 or 6. In race 7, actually make the driver on 5 Tattoo Man, Pascal Berube. Marie-Claude Auger is driving the 2 in race 7, Sensi Amnesia. So 5 Tattoo Man will be driven by Pascal Berube. No changes in race 8. In race 9, shoeing change on the 1, Beauty is Blind, going steel to aluminum all round. And 1 equipment change in race 10. The 5, Senorita I Am, add blinkers. That's all the changes. There are none affecting the first 3 races. And we're going to kick off race 1 with a good-looking field of 6 pacers, exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering here. And already at odds of 1 to 5 from post 2, Mythic Gambler is clearly the popular choice. He's my top choice, and Glenn Pearson and Robbie Robinson agreed on the pregame show he'll be tough to beat here. Mythic Gambler followed All-Star Cheddar from 4th on June 20th. He came first over at the half and pressed the pace from first over second on the final turn, closing in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 27-3. He lost a shoe in the stretch and was beaten 3-5 favorite, so he's 2-5 at the moment, and Mythic Gambler has been the favorite in every start this season at Rideau Carleton Raceway since he returned off that May 12th qualifier. Samuel Filion drives, and he does not have to contend with All-Star Cheddar today. Others getting some attention on the handicapping show, the 6, Tell Laura I Love Her, who was a going-away winner here for Marie-Claude Auger on Sunday, hunting down Betts Beach late in the mile and taking a lifetime mark of 154 flat. This is a quick turnaround for Tell Laura I Love Her, who drops to the level of a May 9th Rideau victory. Currently at odds of 2-1, Tell Laura I Love Her. I also think the 5 Irresistible is somewhat overlooked here, 25-1 at the moment. He was first over 5th, approaching the second turn on Sunday, coming after Carson Star Choice, who is undefeated for Guy Gagnon since arriving here. Irresistible stalled first over and second on the final turn, but held on gamely for show. It was his fastest mile of the year, and he's also making a quick turnaround. Irresistible at 25-1, a horse you might want to think about, particularly for the exotics. And the likely pace setter from the rail, currently 11-1, is Conquest Sealster. This one got away 3rd on June 20th and had to dodge an early breaker. He was boxed in on the backstretch, getting shuffled back, but made a 3rd over move at 3/4 and was 3 wide, too late from too far back. So Conquest Sealster, a front-end loving horse who's sure to get a better trip, more to his liking today. He's 12-1 at the moment. If you're in the Ottawa area or making plans for the weekend, you might want to think about coming to the Rideau Carleton Simulcast Lounge on Saturday nights for Tammy Forgey's free handicapping contest. It's on track only, free to enter, and the jackpot has now reached $2,100. So you might want to check that out if you'd like to be part of that contest. It's on track only, free to enter, and the jackpot just keeps building. Saturday nights in the Simulcast Lounge, trackside at Rideau Carleton. Take note now on screen, it's our Pick 5 carryover, which begins in race 6. The Pick 5 was not hit on Sunday, so we have this generous carryover of $3,439.64, and it's an added incentive. It's not easy to hit a Pick 5 here sometimes, and that was definitely the case on Sunday. So you might want to give it a shot here in race 6. Also worth mentioning again, the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame is honoring its class of 2024 inductees on Wednesday, August 7th at the Mississauga Convention Centre. Some of this year's inductees have Rideau Carleton roots, particularly Ross Curran. Sylvain Fillion also won his first parimutuel race here. Individual tickets are available now at an early bird price of $225 plus HST, but that deal ends on July 5th, tomorrow. So if you're interested in tickets, sponsorships, or more, get involved with the Canadian Horse Racing Hall of Fame and reach out through their website, CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com. That's CanadianHorseRacingHallOfFame.com, or by phone, 416-417-9404.
Night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby. I'ma have the best freaking night of my life, and wherever it takes me, I'm down for the ride, baby. Don't you know I'm good? Yeah, I'm feeling alright. 'Cause I'm good, yeah, I'm feeling alright, baby.
We're about 3 minutes away from post time for race 1. The favorite, unchanged. At current odds of 2-5, it's the 2, Mythic Gambler. The last 2 horses to beat Mythic Gambler are All-Star Cheddar and American Frontier, neither of whom is in race 1. He was the beaten favorite in both of those races as well. So coming in off an individual 152 flat mile on June 20th, Mythic Gambler, a very popular choice here. And the next closest rival on the tote board is the 6, Tell Laura I Love Her, with that mild upset happening on Sunday from the rail. This one moves out to post 6. If you look, he actually has 3 earlier wins this season from the rail, 1 qualifier, 2 parimutuel. The outside post produced a show finish for Tell Laura I Love Her on June 20th. Taking a look at track handicapper selections now on screen. Glenn Pearson and myself see the exact or the same way with Mythic Gambler over Tell Laura I Love Her. In the show spot, Glenn likes Betts Beach, the 4, who put in a very game trip on Sunday and makes a quick turnaround here for Pascal Berube. I like the 5, Irresistible, from the Mandy Archer stable with Ryan Guy aboard, and that one was 3rd behind Carson Star Choice and Skylar in the last outing. We both like Conquest Sealster in the final spot of our superfectas. The horses are now approaching from the backstretch for the Race 1 post parade. The Race 1 Pacers are now on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $30,000 lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $60,000 lifetime, with non-winners of a race last 5 allowed $5,000, the purse $7,000. One is Conquest Sealster, owned by Kathleen Pelletier, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Current, 1 to 5 favorite, Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Samuel Filion. 3 is Howmac Victor, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Four is Betts Beach, owned by Gina Bragagnolo with Yves Tessier and Jean Allaire, trained by Yves Tessier, driven by Pascal Berube. Five is Irresistible, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley. Mandy Archer trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. And completing the field from post 6, Tell Laura I Love Her, owned by Litwin Racing Team, trained by André Lachance, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. That's your field. No changes in race 1. There's exactor, triactor, superfecta, and daily double wagering. We're taking a look at Mythic Gambler, the 2 to 5 favorite at the moment from post 2 for Samuel Filion. He lost a shoe in the stretch last start, June 20th. It may or may not have made a difference in whether he caught All-Star Cheddar, who took a lifetime mark of 151-4 that race. He was second as beaten favorite. He's the top choice of myself, Glenn Pearson, and Robbie Robinson, all 3 Rideau Carleton handicappers today. And it looks like he's headed to the backstretch for an equipment repair. He's just stepped off for the moment, Mythic Gambler. For those playing the early double, there were no changes in races 1 through 3, so no changes in the first or second leg of the early daily double. We're just taking a look on the back stretch. An equipment adjustment happening for Mythic Gambler. Samuel Fillion is out of the race bike, and it looks like they're fixing something. Looks like the hobbles. In the meantime, windows remain open, and Mythic Gambler remains the 3-5 favorite. Mythic Gambler looks to have had his equipment fixed, and now he's walking back towards the track. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly once he joins the rest of the field. Mythic Gambler is now back on the track, joining the rest of the Race 1 Pacers. They'll be going behind the gate very shortly. This is your last chance to play the early double or anything else on Race 1, kicking off this card of 10 races. The starter has called the Race 1 Pacers. They're gathering behind the gate. From the inside out, they are the 1 Conquest Sealster for Guy Gagnon, 2 Mythic Gambler, Samuel Fillion, 3 Haumac Victor, Jimmy Gagnon, 4 Betts Beach, Pascal Berube, 5 Irresistible, Ryan Guy, and 6 Tell Laura I Love Her for Marie-Claude Auger. They're on the turn, approaching the start. They are on the backstretch, lined up. And they're off early, leaving from the rail Conquest Sealster, and to his outside, the favorite Mythic Gambler is sticking a neck in front and making his way to the lead. That puts Conquest Sealster in the pocket early. Then it's a 2-length gap back to third for Howmac Victor, who is followed by Irresistible further back. Second last, Betts Beach, who left behind the rest of the field at the start, and Tell Laura I Love Her trails to the opening quarter, reached in 28 flat by a freewheeling 1-5 favorite Mythic Gambler, stalked about a length and a half back by Conquest Sealster. Then it's a gap of 4 back to Howmac Victor. He's followed by Irresistible, then Betts Beach, and still trailing Tell Laura I Love Her. They had almost single file into the second turn. Stepping out from second last, but taking back was Betts Beach, leaving an uncovered Tell Laura I Love Her, advancing first over from last. They reached the half in 58 seconds even, a 30-second breather for Mythic Gambler, who's stalked by Conquest Sealster, keeping pace from the pocket. Now gaining ground on the outside into third, Tell Laura I Love Her. Back on the inside in fourth, Howmac Victor. Second over, following cover, Betts Beach, and shuffled to last, Irresistible. They reach 3/4 in 1:25 and 2, and bearing down on leader Mythic Gambler. Tell Laura I Love Her is just outside. On the inside, Conquest Sealster still has pace for Guy Gagnon. They're rounding the turn, headed down the stretch, led by Mythic Gambler. Conquest Sealster, not enough from the inside, coming on late. Betts Beach down the center of the track, but he's not going to catch Mythic Gambler. Up for second was Betts Beach. Irresistible for show in 1:53 flat. Results are now posted. Unofficial results for race 1. 1-5 favorite, the 2 Mythic Gambler, the race winner for Samuel Fillion. Second, 4 Betts Beach. Third, 5 Irresistible. Fourth, the 1 Conquest Sealster. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now walking back to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure. Unofficial race 1 winner, number 2, Mythic Gambler. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Bettor's Delight out of Mythical. Owned by Cousin Farms of La Prairie, Quebec. Bred by White Birch Farm of Allentown, New Jersey. Trained by Catherine Girard. Driven to victory by Samuel Filion. That's a second win this year in his 5th seasonal start. And a new lifetime best of 153 flat for Mythic Gambler. Congratulations. Results are now official. Two, Mythic Gambler pays $2.50 to win. The $2 exactor 2-4 combination pays $15.90. The $1 try 2-4-5 returns $36, and the $1 superfecta 2-4-5-1 pays $179. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Conquest Sealster was 4th. 1-5 favorite number 2, Mythic Gambler, the race winner for Samuel Filion. 3, Howmac Victor was 5th. 4, Betts Beach was 2nd. 5, Irresistible was 3rd. And 6, Tell Laura I Love Her finished 6th. From the top down, your program should read 415-236. The fractions were 28 seconds to the opening quarter, 58 flat to the half, 125 and 2 at 3/4, 153 flat, the winning mile for Mythic Gambler in a new lifetime best. Those of you who play Rideau Carleton regularly will have noticed we don't have any Robert Shepard or Stéphane Brosseau-driven horses in the program today. They are representing Quebec and Eastern Ontario at the 2024 National Driving Championships, and that's happening Friday, July 5th at Hippodrome 3R. We wish them the best of luck. Bonne chance. The first race post time for the National Driving Championship card of live racing is 4 p.m. Eastern, and the first NDC race will be in race 2. National Driving Championship races tomorrow will be races 2 through 9 at Hippodrome 3R. Best of luck to Robert Shepard and Stéphane Brosseau. Race 2 is coming up, a field of 5 top-class pacing mares. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 Wagering. So far, we have another strong favorite here. From post 3, it's Sauble Amber for trainer-driver Michel Legasse. Her 152-2 victory here earlier this season was Canada's fastest 2024 win by a pacing mare on a 5/8 mile track. Post Parade is coming on track for race 2. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $50,000 lifetime. Also eligible, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, $20,000 claimers and not listed preferred pacers who draw outside. The purse is $8,000. It's the second leg of the early double and kicks off the first of 3 pick 4s this card. One is Anna's Wish, owned by Sylvain Cote, trained by Robert Bernicki, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is DA Temptation, owned by PL Yvon Mondu Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Three is current even money favorite Sauble Amber, owned, trained, and driven by Michel Legasse. Four is Caesar's Shot, owned and trained by Luc Loyer. Pascal Berube does the driving. And completing the field from post 5, it's Speaker Nancy, owned by Jamie Copley with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable. Mandy Archer is the trainer. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. That's your field for race 2. Once again, no changes here. We're taking a look at the current 4-5 favorite from post 3, Sauble Amber. She advanced second over from the back of the field at the first quarter here last Thursday. She picked up excess cover on the backstretch, but still closed in the field's fastest last quarter, 28-3. Sauble Amber gets significant post relief here. She was a beaten 5-2 co-favorite last Thursday and just missed catching Caesar's Shot. Caesar's Shot, the 4, is currently 7-2. She came first over from fourth at the opening quarter here Thursday, cleared Speaker Nancy entering the second turn and battled Lions Shining to 3/4. She needed the wire, but she got the win. Caesar's Shot has drifted up to 6-1. Many people thinking like Glenn Pearson, myself, and Robbie Robinson on the pregame handicapping show that Sauble Amber, having had post 8 in her last 2 starts, finally gets the post relief she needs to return to the winner's circle. She's a 7-time winner this season from 21 starts, and a strong choice here. The pick 4 does kick off, 20-cent minimum. I've mapped out a $7.20 ticket. Just in case here, I am using Caesar's Shot, the 4, with the 3 Sauble Amber, and the 1 Anna's Wish, who picks up catch driver Marie-Claude Auger here. She's 2-1 at the moment. Did not show much in her debut at this track on June 27th. But that could change. I'm going 3 deep in race 3 with Horizon Sealster. Jenny Longlegs, who won her first ever start here. And Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, who's a 3-year-old, taking on some younger pacers. In race 4, the 5 Hercules looks very good, coming in off a troubled trip at Hippodrome 3R last Friday. And then in race 5, it's a field of 9. I'm going 3 deep there. And actually I'm going 4 deep there. And it's not exactly as shown, but that is a very tough race. I like the 6, Greystone Watchman. And I'm also using Sunchip, the 1. Time to Dancing, the 2, and 5, Dylan's Bank in the last leg. So change the 7 to a 6, and there you go. That's my $7.20 hypothetical pick 4, kicking off here in race 2. And the starter has called the pacing mares for race 2. Last chance to wager here. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and the beginning of the early pick 4. They're lining up. 1 is Anna's Wish, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, D.A. Temptation, Guy Gagnon. 3, Sauble Amber, Michel Legasse. 4, Caesar's Shot, Pascal Berube. And 5, Speaker Nancy, Ryan Guy. Anna's Wish is needing to make up some ground on the turn to catch the others. They're approaching the start. On the backstretch. And they're off, pushing the gate away. DA Temptation for Guy Gagnon, but possessing more gate speed, Speaker Nancy is blasting to the early lead for Ryan Guy. Speaker Nancy getting stretched out, though, by DA Temptation, who fights back from the inside and puts Speaker Nancy back into pocket position just ahead of Anna's Wish, who had a well-timed start. They reached that opening quarter in a sizzling 27-4, and they're led by DA Temptation. Down the stretch the first time, sitting second, Speaker Nancy. It's about a length and a half back to Anna's Wish, who is followed by Sobel Amber, who's stepping out to come first over from second last, and following her from the back of the pack is Caesar's Shot. They're on the second turn and approaching the half, still led by DA Temptation, who hasn't been challenged since putting away the early effort of Speaker Nancy. She reaches the half in 56-3, and she's front striding for Guy Gagnon. Still sitting second, Speaker Nancy. Here comes the first over, Sobel Amber, up into third on the outside of Anna's Wish, and gapping somewhat at the back of this group is Caesar's Shot. They head to three quarters with DA Temptation reaching that point in 1:23-3, just ahead of Speaker Nancy. They're gearing up for a battle in the stretch, still led by DA Temptation. Coming to her now, Speaker Nancy has left the pocket. They're charging down the stretch. Sobel Amber might run out a racetrack tonight, trying to hunt down Speaker Nancy, who's made front up the cones. Anna's Wish coming on late. Speaker Nancy ahead of Anna's Wish, and Sobel Amber for show in 1:51-4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 2. 5, Speaker Nancy, a 6-1 winner for Ryan Guy. Second, 1, Anna's Wish. Third, 3-5 favorite, 3, Sobel Amber. And fourth, the 2, DA Temptation. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, meet Canada's new fastest older pacing mare on a 5/8 mile track this season. That is the 5, Speaker Nancy. A 5-year-old bay mare by Art Speak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable of Ottawa, Ontario. Bred by Wallen Ridge Farm Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey. Trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Flyin' Ryan Guy. That's a seasonal best for Speaker Nancy of 151-4. Congratulations. Results remain unofficial for race 2, and now they're official. Five, Speaker Nancy pays $15.20 to win. The $2 exactor 5-1 combination returns $80.60. The $2 double 2-5 combination pays $36.30. The 5-1-3 Triactor $1 ticket pays $86.85, and the $1 Superfecta 5-1-3-2 returns $404.05. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1, Anna's Wish finished second. 2, DA Temptation was fourth. 3 to 5 favorite, 3, Sobble Amber finished third. 4, Caesar's Shot was fifth. And 5, Speaker Nancy, a 6-1 winner for Ryan Guy. From the top down, your program should read 2, 4, 3, 5, 1. The fractions were 27-4 to the quarter, 56-3 at the half, 123-3 to 3/4, 151-4. A new seasonal best for Speaker Nancy, and it's Canada's fastest 2024 mile by an aged pacing mare on a 5/8 mile track. The former holder of that record was Sobble Amber, courtesy of a 152-2 mile here earlier this season. That was broken on June 21st at Grand River Raceway by Faded Fire, who paced to a 152-1 win. And now 151-4. Seasonal best and Canadian Mark, this year for this size track, Speaker Nancy and Ryan Guy. Moving on now to race 3. There were no changes. 7 fillies and mares. Actually, all fillies. Mostly 3-year-olds, and there were 3 2-year-olds in the mix. Glenn Pearson likes the 3 Jenny Longlegs to go back-to-back for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. She was a strong winner, a going-away winner in 1:59 in her parimutuel debut here on June 27th. I'm looking to her inside and the 3-year-old Better's Delight filly, Horizon Sealster. This one just keeps getting better. Marie-Claude Auger has driven in the last 3 starts, stays aboard today for trainer Claude Cadieux, and she's paced all sub 2-minute miles in those last 3 starts. So slight difference of opinion. 9-1 on Horizon Sealster at the moment. Jenny Longlegs is the 3-5 favorite. The race 3 field is coming out for the post parade. The fillies are now on track for that post parade. They are non-winners of $5,000 lifetime, going for a purse of $6,000. One is Horizon Sealster, owned by Jess Dion, J.Y. Blay Incorporated, trained by Claude Cadieux, and driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Two is Pizzazz Hanover, making her first lifetime start. She's owned and trained by Jeremy Marcotte, driven by Samuel Filion. We're looking at the current 2-5 favorite, 3 Jenny Longlegs, owned by Jess Dion, Louis La Tulipe Incorporated, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Four is Espresso Beans, owned by Drew Smythe with Macy Castle Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe, driven by Robbie Robinson. 5 is Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, owned by Investissement KFB, trained by Carl Duguay, driven by Pascal Berube. 6 is Jenny's Heart, owned by Hut Racing Stable, trained by Vic Putty and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. completing the field from post 7, it's Sporty's Best Bet, owned by Julia Ferguson with Lloyd Stone, trained and driven by Ted McDonald. That's your field for race 3. There's exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. It also kicks off the first pick 3. We're taking a look at the 1-5 favorite here, 3, Jenny Longlegs. She left strongly last Thursday in a gate-to-wire maiden victory for Guy Gagnon. She was a 1-5 favorite. She opened up late over next best Horizon Sealster in that first career start and paced the fastest closing quarter of that race of 29-1. Her breeder's name might look familiar. Ken Middleton of Cambridge, Ontario, the same one who calls the races at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Jenny Longlegs, 1-9. Glenn Pearson is putting Jenny Longlegs, a 3, on top of his ticket. He also likes Horizon Sealster from the rail, putting her in the place spot. For 3rd, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, who retains catch driver Pascal Berube for Carl Duguay, and Sporty's Best Bet to complete the superfecta. I think Horizon Sealster might upset here. Jenny Longlegs, I'm putting for 2nd, although you could box that exactor. For 3rd, I agree. Wise Kiss Me Good Luck keeps improving. Pizzazz Sealster, the 2, looked quite nice out there as well. The Captain Treacherous filly. She's the other 2-year-old in this field. There were 3 of them, in fact. Pizzazz Hanover, the 2, 3, Jenny Longlegs, and the 4, Espresso Beans, who made a break last Thursday in her first pari-mutuel start. She gets a driver change here. Robbie Robinson, known for being good with 2-year-olds. She's currently 11-1. Espresso Beans, the McWicked 2-year-old filly. Pizzazz Hanover actually qualified well here, beat 3 other 2-year-old pacers last Thursday in that qualifier. However you see it, you'll have to play it quickly because the starter has called the race 3 field and they're lining up. One is Horizon Sealster, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Pizzazz Hanover, Samuel Filion. 3, Jenny Longlegs for Guy Gagnon. 4, Espresso Beans, Robbie Robinson. 5, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, Pascal Berube. 6, Jenny's Heart, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Sporty's Best Bet, Ted McDonald. They're on the turn. Oh, and an early miscue by Pizzazz Hanover. She seems to have reset, and she's being taken back in line by Samuel Filion, lining up with the others for the start. Oh, and the 3, Jenny Longlegs, looks to have her head possibly over the gate here. I think we're going to have a recall. Looks like we're going to have a recall in race 3. The judges have just informed me that due to interference between the 3 Jenny Longlegs and the 4 Espresso Beans before the start, there is a recall. They're lining up again after the recall for race 3. Windows remain open. The fillies are going to line up again after the recall for take 2. And the AGCO judges have just informed me that 3 Jenny Longlegs has lost a shoe and is being taken back to the paddock for a shoeing repair. Windows remain open in the meantime for wagering on race 3, while Jenny Longlegs gets her shoe situation repaired. If you've already made your race 3 wagers, you might want to look ahead to race 6 and the pick 5. Start mapping out your ticket if you haven't already. There's a big carryover of $3,439 in today's pick 5. We just have the one. It kicks off in race 6. It's definitely worth looking at building your ticket. It looks like there's an equipment adjustment taking place on the 4 Espresso Beans, walking along the backstretch. We're waiting for the shoeing repair on 3 Jenny Longlegs, the 1-9 favorite. For those just arriving on track, thanks for joining us. We are currently waiting for the field to reassemble after a recall due to interference. And the favorite also lost a shoe, so she's getting that looked after on the Rideau backstretch. Windows remain open. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. For those who missed the reason for the recall, there was interference before the start behind the gate between 3 Jenny Longlegs and 4 Espresso Beans. And as we wait for Jenny Longlegs to return to the track after the shoeing repair, just a reminder about some changes coming up. Race 4, Scratch the 2, muscled up. A vet scratch. And in race 7, the 5 Tattoo Man is being driven by Pascal Berube. It looks like Guy Gagnon has turned Jenny Longlegs, and he's coming from the paddock to join the other race 3 starters on track. There's the 1-9 favorite, Jenny Longlegs, after her shoeing repair. And the starter has called the race 3 field once again. They're reassembling behind the gate for take 2. One is Horizon Sealster, Marie-Claude Auger. 2, Pizzazz Hanover, Samuel Filion. 3, Jenny Longlegs for Guy Gagnon. 4, Espresso Beans, Robbie Robinson. 5, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, Pascal Berube. 6, Jenny's Heart, Jimmy Gagnon. And 7, Sporty's Best Bet for Ted McDonald is on the outside. They're on the turn with Horizon Sealster and Jenny Longlegs, slightly behind the rest. They're on the backstretch, approaching the start for race 3. And they're off, and speed from the center of the pack with Jenny Longlegs leaving well for Guy Gagnon. Horizon Sealster is also showing some early speed. She's going to tuck into the pocket momentarily, coming on for third early. Pizzazz Hanover is in the mix, and then following her from fourth, that's Espresso Beans en route to the opening quarter. Following from fifth, Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, and they reach that opening quarter in 28-1 with the 1-9 favorite on the front end for Guy Gagnon. Jenny Longlegs stretching out once again as Horizon Sealster sits close up in the pocket all over the helmet of Guy Gagnon. Sitting third on the inside, Pizzazz Hanover, now moving first over into fourth on the outside. That's Wise Kiss Me Good Luck outside of Espresso Beans. At the back of the pack, the last two are Jenny's Heart and Sporty's Best Bet. They reach the half in 59-2, and that's a nice breather for Jenny Longlegs, still leading the way, keeping about a length ahead of Horizon Sealster. Actually keeping up from third, but losing a little ground there is Pizzazz Hanover, and coming now from fourth up the inside, that's Wise Kiss Me Good Luck. To her outside, that's Jenny's Heart, not advancing and indeed backing to the rear of the field. Espresso Beans is also back there. Coming on late from far back is Sporty's Best Bet. They reach three quarters in 1:27-3, and it's a battle down the stretch now. Jenny Longlegs being hunted down by Horizon Sealster on the outside. Jenny Longlegs looks to prevail, but it's going to be a close one over Horizon Sealster. About 3 lengths back for third, Pizzazz Hanover in 1:57 flat. Unofficial results are posted for race 3, 1-9 favorite. 3, Jenny Longlegs, the winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 1, Horizon Sealster. Third, 2, Pizzazz Hanover. And fourth, 7, Sporty's Best Bet. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Returning to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle for her second consecutive photo. It's the undefeated number 3, Jenny Longlegs, a 2-year-old brown filly by Big Jim out of Little Miss Sporty, owned by Gestion Louis La Tulipe Incorporated of Saint-Ferréol-les-Neiges, Quebec. Bred by Ken Middleton, Cambridge, Ontario. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Jenny Longlegs took a new lifetime mark there in her second lifetime start, shaving 2 seconds off her previous record. 157 flat, the win by Jenny Longlegs and Guy Gagnon. Congratulations. Race 3 results are now official. And Jenny Longlegs, courtesy of that win, becomes Canada's fastest winning 2-year-old pacing filly of the year on a 5/8 mile track. 3, Jenny Longlegs returns $2.10 to win. The 3-1 exactor $2 ticket pays $4.30. The $1 try 3-1-2 pays $7.70, and the $1 superfecta pays $27.55 for the 3-1-2-7 $1 ticket. The race 3 rundown is now posted. 1, Horizon Sealster finished second. 3, Pizzazz Hanover was third. 1-9 favorite number 3, Jenny Longlegs, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 4, Espresso Beans finished sixth. 5, Wise Kiss Me Goodnight, or Wise Kiss Me Good Luck, that is, finishes fifth. 6, Jenny's Heart was seventh. And 4, Sporty's Best Bet finishes fourth. From the top down, your program should read 231-657-4. The fractions were 28 and 1 to the opening quarter, 59 and 2 to the half, 127 and 3 to 3/4, 157 flat. The winning mile for Jenny Longlegs and Guy Gagnon, Canada's new fastest 2-year-old pacing filly of the 2024 season on a 5/8 mile track.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch?
No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play?
It's free.
Why would you pay to play?
Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
Race 4 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta wagering, and the start of the middle pick 4, 20-cent minimum. The current favorite from post 5 is My Best Bet, Hercules. He was backed into by breaker Paradise Money at Hippodrome 3R on Friday. He was gapping third early, tightened up by the half, and was gaining first over in second when he broke stride in a cloud of what looked like stone dust off the track. He gets post relief here. That's Hercules from post 5, currently at odds of 3-5 for trainer Maxime Vellet and driver Samuel Filion. I've singled him here to kick off my middle pick 4, costing $12.80 for the 20-cent version. Going a little deeper in race 5 with Eyes of Justice, my spot play. The 3, Monk, looking to go back-to-back for Guy Gagnon as a winning favorite. Southwind Russian from the rail, up in class from his last victory, however. And the 5, Donatover, who has plenty of class. In race 6, third leg of this pick 4, I'm going with the 6, Greystone Watchman in his second start for trainer Guy Gagnon, who also drives. I also like 1, Sunship with Samuel Filion for Patrick Dillon from the rail, and Dillon's Bank from post 5, Pascal Berube does the driving. Race 7, very tough to figure out, more trotters. Stomper Tom, 2-1 in the morning line, has a very tough post to deal with there. 1, Cold Rage qualified very well here last Thursday. However, that was just a 2:04 and 3 mile. He'll have to do more than that, and he's winless so far in 9 starts this season. Putting the focus back on race 4, which is the first leg of that middle pick 4. The 2, Muscled Up, is scratched sick, and the rest of the trotters are approaching the track for the post parade. The post parade is coming on track for race 4. These trotters are non-winners of $12,500 or 1 race lifetime, non-winners of $5,000 or a race lifetime draw inside. The purse is $6,200. One is Flash Me Some Green, owned by trainer Benoit Hebert with Leah Rose Laverne, driven by Guy Gagnon. This is his first lifetime start. 2, Muscled Up, is a vet scratch sick. 3 is Global Money, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. 4 is Bubble Slide, owned by trainer Andrew Moore, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is current 4-5 favorite Hercules, owned by Écurie Provocante, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Samuel Filion. Six is Masterwork, owned by Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Danny Darvaux. 7 is Sequence Hanover, owned by trainer-driver Jacques Baudouin, with the estate of Ronald Charette and Jean-Roch Marois. Completing the field from post 8, it's March 7, owned by Investissement KFB, with trainer-driver Carl Duguay. And that's your field, scratched down to 7 trotters. Favoritism has shifted. Now it's a 6 Masterwork. Even Money Top Choice. He gets a notable driver change, however, as regular driver and owner Robert Shepard is competing tomorrow at Hippodrome 3R at the 2024 National Driving Championship. So Danny Darvaux is driving Masterwork, who was a powerful winner by close to 5 lengths on June 27th. He was a winning favorite, beating Global Money and show finisher Muscled Up. Glenn Pearson is putting Masterwork on top of his ticket from post 6. He likes 3 Global Money for second. Then he's going to the 5 Hercules, followed by 8 March 7 to complete the superfecta. I like Hercules on top. I'm making him my best bet. He's the 4-5 favorite at the moment. I like Global Money as well. He raced well last time. I'm putting that one second. Ahead of Flash Me Some Green, who might outperform those 7-1 odds. He's undefeated in a couple of Rideau qualifiers. A well-bred son of Green Manalishi and JL Kalua, a Cadabra mare. This is his first lifetime start for trainer Benoit Hebert, driver Guy Gagnon. He qualified very well in his last 2 here on June 16th and again last Thursday. I also like March 7 and would have put him higher in the ticket if not for the tough outside post. The starter has called the race 4 trotters. Last chance to get involved in the middle pick 4. And the trotters are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Flash Me Some Green, Guy Gagnon. 2 is Scratch. 3, Global Money, Pierre Beauvais. 4, Bubble Slide, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Hercules, Samuel Fillion. 6, Master Work for Danny Darvo. 7, Sequence Hanover, Jacques Baudouin. And 8, March 7, Carl Duguay. They're on the turn, approaching the start. Hanging back and gapping the rest, that's March 7 on the outside and Flash Me Some Green on the inside. They're off and trotting, and Bubble Slide is leaving aggressively for Jimmy Gagnon. To that one's outside. Hercules coming on first over into second. Third along the inside, Global Money, and then following from fourth, single file, Masterwork is there. Opening up early on the front end, that's Bubble Slide for Jimmy Gagnon, reaching the quarter all alone at odds of 20-1. Bubble Slide is out there, 28-3, leading the way down the stretch the first time. Sitting second, that is Hercules. Tightening up in third, Global Money, and following fourth is still Master Work. Following from fifth, Sequence Hanover. Coming first over from last, that's March 7, getting underway just ahead of the 2-year-old Flash Me Some Green, who trails on the opening turn. They reached the half in 58-3, a 32nd even second panel for Bubble Slide, keeping ahead of favorite Hercules for now, who looks to leave the pocket and come after the pace-setting trotter on the backstretch. On the inside, that's Bubble Slide. On the outside, Hercules coming on. Following that cover now, second over into third, Global Money, and sitting fourth on the inside, Masterwork. Then it's a gap back to next bet March 7, who is caught wide on the turn outside of Sequence Hanover. Gapping last, Flash Me Some Green. 127-3 as this field turns for home with a tough Bubble Slide doing the heavy lifting early on the front end. Down the middle of the track, Hercules coming on for Samuel Fillion. To that one's outside, Masterwork in a battle to the wire. Masterwork is going to pull ahead by almost a length to win over next best Hercules and Global Money for show 158-1. Unofficial race 4 results are now posted. 6, Masterwork, the race winner for Danny Darvo. Second, beaten 4-5 favorite, 5, Hercules. Third, 3, Global Money. And fourth, at odds of 20-1, the 4, Bubble Slide. The AGCO judges have just informed me there is an objection, 5-3, regarding interference, possibly on the final turn. That pertains to 5, Hercules, and 3, Global Money. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure is unofficial Race 4 winner, 6 Masterwork. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Mass out of Cape Coral, owned by Robert Shepard of Mirabel, Quebec, bred by Overseas Farms Limited of Cambridge, Ontario, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven to victory by Danny Darvaux, his first driving win at Rideau Carleton this season. That was Masterwork's 3rd seasonal win in his 5th start this year. The 158 and 1 mile is also a new lifetime mark for Masterwork, and another record this afternoon. It's Canada's fastest win by a 3-year-old trotting gelding on a 5/8 mile track this year. Congratulations to Masterwork and Danny Darvaux. The objection being considered by the AGCO judges pertains to possible interference on the final turn between 3 Global Money, driven by Pierre Beauvais, and 5 Hercules, driven by Samuel Fillion. Hold all tickets. The AGCO judges have just informed me that after reviewing footage of the final turn and speaking with both drivers, there does not appear to have been any interference, so the results will stand as posted. No changes to the posted results for Race 4. Race 4 results are now official. Prices coming up. We're just taking a look at that footage of the possible interference, which the judges have ruled after speaking with both drivers and watching the replay did not occur. There was no interference. Prices are now posted for race 4. Masterwork, the 6, pays $4.90 to win. The $2 exactor 6-5 combination pays $12.50. The $1 try 6-5-3 returns $12.50 as well, and the $1 superfecta 6-5-3-4 returns $66.70. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Flash Me Some Green, finished 7th. 2, Muscled Up was scratched 6th. 3, Global Money was 3rd. 4, Bubble Slide was 4th. 5, Hercules finished 2nd as beaten 4-5 favorite. 6, Master Work, the race winner for Danny Darvo. 7, Sequence Hanover finished 6th. March 7, the 8, finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 7, Scratch, 3, 4, 2, 1, 6, 5. The fractions were 28 and 3 to the opening quarter, 58 and 3 at the half, 127 and 3 at 3/4, 158 and 1. A new lifetime mark for Masterwork, who is now Canada's fastest 3-year-old trotting gelding on a 5/8 mile track this season.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
And two of those drivers depicted on the video will be representing Quebec and Eastern Ontario at tomorrow's 2024 Canadian National Driving Championships at Hippodrome 3R, Trois-Rivières, Quebec. Best of luck to regional driving champion Stéphane Brosseau and runner-up Robert Shepard. Neither is driving here today, but you can catch them in action tomorrow at the Trois-Rivières track. Race 5 is coming up. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. No changes. As we await the post parade for race 5, we'll take a look at some of the contenders. 3, Monk, the current favorite, was a first over winning favorite at odds of 1-5 here last Thursday. He gradually wore down the leader, Eyes of Justice, and needed the wire. But he was still the race winner and a popular one. From post 3, Monk returns for Mandy Archer and Guy Gagnon. Other contenders here, besides that 4-5 favorite, include 1, Southwind Russian, who has the rail here. He does remain above the level of his 5 seasonal victories. He put in a second over move from 5th on the second turn here Thursday. Looked to go 3 wide around Monk in deep stretch, but lost ground. He gets some post relief from the rail for Stéphane Pouliot. That's Southwind Russian. Currently 6-1. I think the 7, Eyes of Justice, at 20-1 is being overlooked here. He was first over early in pursuit of leader Mask of Zorro Thursday. He cleared and then faced the pressure from first over challenger Monk on the second turn. He parked Monk and battled gamely into the stretch. Eyes of Justice, very strong form this season at Rideau Carleton. No trotter has won yet this meet from post 7. But I figure that he will be part of the ticket here. Eyes of Justice for Vic Putty and Jimmy Gagnon after that 4th place finish. He was a winner just before that from a better post. Spicy Redhead from post 4 is another contender here. She closed impressively for place at long odds on June 27th for William Waugh, finishing second to Monk. She was flying late in a 29-4 last panel. That was the field's fastest closing quarter. She went outside of Southwind Russian in the stretch and finished ahead of him in the end. He seemed to hesitate, Southwind Russian. That may have cost him the place spot there, but Spicy Redhead at the moment from post 4 is 7-2. Another to watch here, 5, Donatover, moving down the class ladder. As recently as June 13th, he was in the preferred handicap. He's had occasional braking issues, but he returns for John McMillan and Robbie Robinson. With 3 wins this season, Post Parade is coming on track for race 5. These trotters are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime with allowances for mares. Also eligible, non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts and $25,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,800. Leading the Post Parade, 2, Mask of Zorro, owned by trainer Benoit Ibert with Eric Lafleur, driven by Pascal Berube. 3, Monk, is the current 4-5 favorite. He's owned by Michel Letarte with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. 4 is Spicy Redhead, owned by trainer Nathalie Seguin, driven by William Waugh. Moving on to 6, JD Magic Moon, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie. Marie-Claude Auger is in the sulky. Here's the 5, Donatover, owned by trainer John McMillan. Robbie Robinson drives. Here's the 7, Eyes of Justice, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. One is now on track. That's Southwind Russian, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And rounding out the field from Post 8, it's Ciel Bleu, owned by Écurie Provocante, trained by Maxime Vellet, driven by Samuel Filion. That's your field for race 5. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering here. We're taking another look at Monk, 3-5 favorite at the moment. Son of Muscle Hill, racing for the Mandy Archer stable. He's coming in off his latest win last Thursday at a similar classification. He held off a late charging Spicy Redhead for the 158 flat victory as favorite. He's been pretty consistent other than that Post 8 start on May 30th. Hitting the board quite a bit here at Rideau Carleton. He also won for Guy Gagnon on June 13th at this level from today's post. Monk is the even money favorite. There are others getting attention here, including the 1 Southwind Russian, who already has 5 wins this season, seems to have left his issues in the past. He's the top choice of Glenn Pearson. That's 1 Southwind Russian on top of his ticket. He likes the 3 Monk for second. For third, he's going to the veteran Donatover. And then completing his superfecta, the 4 Spicy Redhead. I think 7 Eyes of Justice has been so sharp lately. He might need a trip from the outside post, but I am putting him on top, although I tend to box tickets, so that might work to my advantage here if he doesn't follow through as my spot play selection. Note that the last time Eyes of Justice had post 7, he faced early interference. That was on May 23rd. He still rallied for 4th, but tough post. I like Monk for 2nd, then Southwind Rush in 3rd, and completing my ticket, I'm actually going with Spicy Redhead, but I could also use Donatover there. Both logical picks. They're going to be lining up very shortly for race 5. Last chance to play the pick 3 that kicks off here, or anything else. The starter has called the race 5 trotters. Last chance to play. They're lining up from the inside out. They are the 1, Southwind Russian, who's catching up to the rest right now for Stefan Pouliot. 2, Mask of Zorro, Pascal Berube. 3, Monk, Guy Gagnon. 4, Spicy Redhead, William Waugh. 5, Donatover, Robbie Robinson. 6, JD Magic Moon, Marie-Claude Auger. 7, Eyes of Justice for Jimmy Gagnon. And on the outside, 8, Ciel Bleu, Samuel Filion. They're on the backstretch and lined up with Southwind Russian, spotting the others, a couple of lengths. And they're off and trotting, and Southwind Russian is now Russian to the lead on his outside, and coming on early for Berube. Mask of Zorro is battling him and now taking command. That's Mask of Zorro on the front end early. Oh, jumping it off on the turn. An unfortunate break for Southwind Russian, who's taken wide and out of contention. Moving up now, about 3 lengths behind the leader. That's Eyes of Justice getting up for 2nd, 28 and 2, the opening panel, and some separation now, about 4 lengths on the front end for a front striding Mask of Zorro, closing the gap 2nd. Eyes of Justice on the inside. First over from 3rd is Donatover, following his cover outside in 4th is Ciel Bleu, caught inside 5th. That's the favorite Monk. 3rd over and moving from the back, Spicy Redhead, and the last 2 in the field are JD Magic Moon. And after the break, Southwind Russian is well out of it now. They've passed the half in 58 and 2 with a 30-second breather for Mask of Zorro, who's still out front at odds of 25 to 1, keeping just ahead of pocket sitting Eyes of Justice, backing down now on the outside and backing through horses. The first over bid there by Donatover, and they're reaching 3/4 soon, still led by Mask of Zorro. Stepping out from the pocket, Eyes of Justice takes his shot, 1:27 and 2 to 3/4, and Eyes of Justice is out and moving, also needing some racing room here on the inside from that pocket. That's the 3, Monk, who still has work to do to catch Mask of Zorro. Mask of Zorro looks to upset, but still coming to him on the inside. Monk, it's a tight one. Monk looks to get it by a head over Eyes of Justice and Spicy Redhead in 1:57 flat. Unofficial race 5 results are now posted. 2 to 5 favorite. 3, Monk, delivers for Guy Gagnon. Second, at odds of 25 to 1, 2, Mask of Zorro. Third, 4, Spicy Redhead. And fourth, the 7, Eyes of Justice. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now stepping into the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 5 winner, Monk. He's a 4-year-old bay gelding by Muscle Hill out of All Over Again, owned by Michel Letarte of Quebec with Jamie and Jacob Copley and Kimberly Eaton of Ontario, bred by Glengate Farms, Ontario, trained by Mandy Archer, and driven to victory in 157 flat by Guy Gagnon. The 5th win this season in the 23rd 2024 start for Monk. Race 5 is official. Prices are posted. 3, Monk returns $2.90 to win. The 20-cent pick 4 that ends here pays on 4 of 4, $14.15. The $2 exactor, 3-2, pays $23. The $1 try, 324, returns $79.75. And the $1 superfecta, 3247, will cycle back to momentarily. 3 of 3, $1 ticket in the pick 5. Not returning much, but the favorites have been delivering at a pretty solid rate most races today. Getting back to the triactor there, 324, $79.75 for the $1 ticket. The $1 super, 3247, returns $313.75. Here we go again with the $1 pick 3, $625 for 3 of 3. The race 5 rundown is now posted. After the break, 1 Southwind Russian finished 8th. 2 Mask of Zorro was second at odds of 25 to 1. 2 to 5 favorite number 3 Monk, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 4 Spicy Redhead finished 3rd. 5 Donna Tover was 6th. 6 JD Magic Moon finished 5th. 7 Eyes of Justice was 4th, and 8 Ciel Bleu finished 7th. From the top down, your program should read 821-365-47. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 58 and 2 to the half, 127 and 2 at 3/4, 157 flat, the winning mile for Monk and Guy Gagnon. Coming up in race 6, carryover alert. The pick 5 kicks off with $3,439 already there as a carryover. Field of 9 pacers with no changes in race 6. For those wanting to play the pick 5, there are a few changes a little later in the card that I'll bring to your attention. So no changes in race 5, no changes in race 6, that should be. Looking ahead to race 7, the 5 Tattoo Man will be driven by Pascal Berube. Race 7, Pascal Berube driving 5 Tattoo Man. No changes in race 8. In race 9, the 1 Beauty is Blind goes from steel to aluminum shoes all round. That's on the 1 in race 9. And in the final leg of the pick 5, race 10, the 5 Senorita I Am adds blinkers. That's the 5 in race 10 adding blinkers. That's all the changes affecting the rest of the card. In particular, the pick 5 with that generous carryover that kicks off here in race 6. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering. Happy Independence Day to our American friends and colleagues, several of whom are tuned in and playing Rideau Carleton. Hello to Adam at Saratoga, Frank in the Bronx. Anyone else playing along? How about Murray in Alberta? Joining us for the pick 5 carryover. It's a must play here in race 6. The race 6 post parade is coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $900 per start in their last 10 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $100. The purse, $7,000. 1 is Sunchip, owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Patty Hoskin and Steve McGill. Samuel Filion drives. 2 is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. 3 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. 4 is Blue Moose, owned by Taylor Shepard with Nathan Darvaux, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Danny Darvaux. 5 is Dillon's Bank, owned and trained by John McMillan, driven by Pascal Berube. The current 6-5 favorite is the 5, Dillon's Bank. 6 is Greystone Watchman, owned by Nicolas Soucy with Danny Nadeau. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. 7 is What's in the Esky, owned by Melanie Plourde. She also trains and drives. 8 is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. And from trailing post 9, it's 88 Fingers Louie, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie. That's the field for race 6, no changes. It's a strong field to kick off the pick 5. There's also exactor, triactor, and high 5 wagering here. The carryover again for the pick 5, $3,439. An added incentive to play the pick 5 today. Dillon's Bank getting all the early love from the bettors from post 5. He advanced first over on the first turn here. June 23rd for catch driver James McDonald, the reigning O'Brien Keith Waples Driver of the Year. Dillon's Bank cleared Make It Come True before the quarter and wired in a 1:52.4 seasonal best. He's only been driven once before by Pascal Berube. That was some time ago, but finished second. 1-2 at the moment, Dillon's Bank. This was a tough card to handicap with a lot of very evenly matched fields where trip makes the difference. I like the 6 on top here, Greystone Watchman, who left aggressively from post 8 at this track last Thursday. He led to 3/4 under first over pressure from Cobra Kai coming in from Kawartha. He was out sprinted strides from the wire and gets considerable post relief here. So that's who I'm going with at odds of 9-2 on top 6. Greystone Watchman for Guy Gagnon. 1 Sunchip at odds of 8-1. Was a front-end winner at a similar classification here, June 6th for the returning Samuel Filion. He also gets some class and post relief. The starter has called the field for race 6, and this is your last chance to get in on that pick 5 carryover that kicks off right here, right now at Rideau Carleton. pacers are lining up. One is Sunchip, Samuel Filion. 2, Time to Dancing, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. 4, Blue Moose, Danny Darvo. 5, Dylan's Bank, Pascal Berube. 6, Greystone Watchman, Guy Gagnon. 7, What's in the Esky, Melanie Plourde. 8, Skylar on the outside for Jimmy Gagnon. And from trailing post 9, 88 Fingers Louis for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn, headed toward the start of race 6 and the pick 5. And they're off and pacing and leaving from the middle of the pack. Dylan's Bank for Pascal Berube out to match strides with fast leaving Sunchip from the rail, and now pull ahead of him, opening up quickly by 3 lengths. Dylan's Bank going to take a front end approach here for Pascal Berube, a distant second. Sunchip in the early going, and then further behind him by a couple of lengths in third is Time to Dancing, going past the quarter pole all alone in 26-1. That's Dylan's Bank. He's free striding on the front end by a good 8 lengths for Pascal Berube in front of the grandstand the first time. A distant second is Sunchip, following him from third. Time to Dancing. Then it's further back to 88 Fingers Louis, followed closely by Blue Moose. Stepping out to come first over from sixth, that's Greystone Watchman. Behind him on the inside is the 7, What's in the Esky, and further back, that's Skylar, and they are just coming after a freewheeling Dylan's Bank. He reached the half some time ago in 53-3, and he's keeping a good 7 lengths ahead of next best Sunchip. Following from third is Time to Dancing, and then it's a gap back to a fast gaining Greystone Watchman, who's fourth. 3/4 was reached in 1:21.4. They're trying to reel in Dylan's Bank on the front end. He still leads by a good 5 lengths, 1:21.4 at 3/4. It's a very tiring mile, but a brave one for Dylan's Bank on the front end, trying to bottom out this field. Coming on late, on the outside, Skylar looks to sting, and he does. Skylar working miracles for Jimmy Gagnon and getting past Greystone Watchman and Sunchip, 1:52.2. Unofficial results are now posted for race 6. 8, Skylar at odds of 11-1. The race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second, 6, Greystone Watchman. Third, 1, Sunchip. Fourth, 2, Time to Dancing. And finishing fifth, the 3-5 favorite, Dylan's Bank, completing the high 5. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, out of the sky once again, a victory for number 8, Skylar, the unofficial race 6 winner. Skylar's an 8-year-old bay gelding by Rock and Image out of Courtster, owned by Limco Incorporated of Chateauguay, Quebec, bred by Sutton's Bay Racing, Grand Rapids, Michigan, trained by Victor Putty, driven to victory by Jimmy Gagnon in 152 and 2. That's a seasonal best, that is. 152 and 2 for Skylar. His 5th seasonal victory in start number 28 this year. And race 6 results are now official. Eight, Skylar returns $24.60 to win. The $2 exactor, 8-6 combination, pays $230.50. The $1 try, 861, returns $552.40. The 20-cent Super High 5, yes, 20 cent, 86125, pays $1,357.24. We're taking a look at the race 6 rundown. 1, Sunchip finished 3rd. 2, Time to Dancing was 4th. 3, Stonebridge Hermes finished 9th. 4, Blue Moose was 7th. 5, Dylan's Bank beaten 3-5 favorite, ended up 5th. 6, Greystone Watchman was 2nd. 7, What's in the Esky finished 6th. At odds of 11-1, number 8, Skylar, the race winner for Jimmy Gagnon. And 9, 88 Fingers Louie finished 8th. From the top down, your program should read 349-752-618. The fractions were 26-1 to the opening quarter, 53-3 at the half, 121-4 to 3/4, 152-2 the winning mile for Skylar in a new seasonal best with Jimmy Gagnon. Happy 4th of July to all the American friends of Rideau Carleton Raceway this Independence Day. Hope you're celebrating, maybe moving on in the Pick 5. Race 7 is coming up next. Exactor Triactor, Superfecta Wagering, and the start of the final Pick 4 of the 10 race card. Current favorite from the rail, Cold Rage, coming back after 3 consecutive qualifiers at this track for owner, trainer, driver Luc Loyer. Note the driver change on Tattoo Man. He will be driven by Pascal Berube from post 5, Tattoo Man. As we're waiting for the race 7 post parade, just a look at some of the horses in the field. 1, Cold Rage, sat the pocket behind Stonebridge Icing in a 2-horse Rideau qualifier last Thursday. He swept past in the stretch for a going-away win. Cold Rage has 2 2023 wins with trainer Luc Loyer. Luc Loyer now drives him as well. He was the 9-5 favorite. He's now second choice as 7, Stomper Tom, gets some attention. They're co-favorites at the moment. Stomper Tom was a winning 4-5 favorite from this post last October 19th at a lower classification with Guy Gagnon driving, and also notably with a scratch to the inside, so not a true start from post 7. He battled to the early lead here last Thursday, cutting the fractions and got stung in the stretch. Some class relief today for 7, Stomper Tom, currently 8-5 favorite. The Trotters are approaching the track for the race 7 post parade. Race 7 post parade is coming on track. These trotters are non-winners of $25,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $1,000 in their last 5 starts. Purse of $6,800. Allowances for the female trotters. . One is Cold Rage, owned, trained, and driven by Luc Loyer. Two is Sensi Amnesia, owned by Kathleen Pelletier with trainer-driver Marie-Claude Auger. On a gallop at the moment, that's the 3, Stonebridge Icing, owned by Catherine Girard and Andrienne Poirier with Isabelle Lagacé. Catherine Girard is the trainer. Samuel Fillion drives and has her back trotting again. Current 9-5 co-favorite is the 4 Wild Dream Men, owned by Kathleen Pelletier with Chantal Gravel. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. Five is Tattoo Man, owned by Danielle Saint-Jacques, trained by André Lachance. The catch driver is Pascal Berube. 6 is the Roan Incredible Hall, owned by Paul Smythe, trained by Drew Smythe, driven by Robbie Robinson. And completing the field from post 7, it's Stomper Tom, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignan, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 7. Kicking off the final pick 4 of this 4th of July card. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. Stomper Tom still on your screen. He's got a tough post to deal with here. As mentioned, the previous win he had from this post position was October 19th, but there was a scratch to the inside, and Guy Gagnon was driving, and it was at a lower classification as well. Still, strong recent form. The betting public is looking to the 4 at odds of 8-5 at the moment. That's Wild Dream Men. This one is one of 2 3-year-olds, I should say 3 3-year-olds in this field. The other 2 are the 2, Sensi Amnesia, the filly, and the outside horse, that's Stomper Tom. Wild Dream Men has just 1 win this season in 2:02 flat. He's been timed faster than that. The victory was at a lower classification here on May 23rd. On the front end for Guy Gagnon. I think he faces tougher company here. And he will need to find a bit more speed than that. Several others have been trotting faster miles on a regular basis, including Stomper Tom, who unfortunately has that outside post. Cold Rage has some back class, winning here last season in 157 flat. Qualifying, though, in 2:04 and 3. Again, he's going to need to drop some time to turn in a winning effort here. I'm looking at the 2, Sensi Amnesia. She was first over 6th, June 14th, on the second turn at Hippodrome 3R. She picked up excess cover by the half and closed widest of all. She was parked 3rd over against Tougher in her only previous Rideau start on May 23rd. Sensi Amnesia, the 3-year-old filly, is a homebred, co-owned by her trainer-driver Marie-Claude Auger. with one win earlier this season in 2 minutes and 2/5 at Hippodrome 3R. Like several of the fields today, there are so many horses with a good chance. I went 4 wide here. Sensi Amnesia, Cold Rage, Tattoo Man, and Stomper Tom. Whatever you like, this is your last chance to play the pick 4 today, 20-cent minimum. The starter has called the field. They'll be lining up momentarily to kick off this final pick 4 and race 7. I should mention, I've been informed that the National Driving Championship drivers presentation, you can catch that on the Standardbred Canada website tonight at 8:30 p.m. Good luck again to Stéphane Brosseau and Robert Shepard representing Quebec and Eastern Ontario in the 2024 NDC. The race 7 trotters are lining up. 1 is Cold Rage for Luc Loyer. 2, Sensi Amnesia, Marie-Claude Auger. 3, Stonebridge Icing, Samuel Filion. 4, Wild Dream Men, Guy Gagnon. 5, Tattoo Man, Pascal Berube. 6, Incredible Hall, Robbie Robinson. And on the outside, 7, Stomper Tom for Ryan Guy. There on the backstretch, lined up for the start. They're off and trotting. A great start for everyone, and no one more than Stomper Tom making his way to the front from the outside post for Ryan Guy. Moving up into second early, that's Sensi Amnesia. Parking the first over Wild Dream Men, who's out there now advancing into second. Coming on in fourth early, Stonebridge Icing. It's a front-end battle briefly settled by Wild Dream Men en route to the opening quarter, putting Stomper Tom in the pocket in a 29-3 first panel. Wild Dream Men leading the way for Guy Gagnon down the stretch, sitting second now. That's Stomper Tom. It's 3 lengths back to third for Sensi Amnesia, followed in fourth by Stonebridge Icing. Fifth on the inside, Cold Rage. First over from the back of the field and moving now Tattoo Man, and trailing is the Roan Incredible Hall. They're on the second turn and they are headed to the half, still led by Wild Dream Men. 1 minute flat. A bit of a relaxed second panel there for the leader. Stomper Tom is chomping at the bit in the pocket. Coming on now, first over, advancing into third on the outside, Tattoo Man. And shuffled back to fourth inside, Sensi Amnesia. On the outside now, moving third over, that's Stonebridge Icing. They're coming after the leader, 129 1 3/4. Wild Dream Men with pressure on his outside from Stomper Tom, who is about a half length ahead, but not landing on the lead yet. They're turning down the stretch, and Wild Dream Men looks to fight back against Stomper Tom on the outside. A brave effort. Wild Dream Men fighting on up the cone. Sensi Amnesia going to try it for Auger. Oh, she might have got there. Sensi Amnesia looks like she stole the win from Wild Dream Men, holding on for show. That's Stomper Tom, 158-4. A very tight finish between the two. Sensi Amnesia coming up the inside late for Marie-Claude Auger, and 4 Wild Dream Men for Guy Gagnon. The 4 on the outside. Hold all tickets as we await the order of finish. Unofficial results are now posted for race 7. It looks like 4 Wild Dream Men, the 3-2 favorite, held on over the 2 Sensi Amnesia. Second, third, 7 Stomper Tom. Fourth, 5 Tattoo Man. Results remain unofficial. Now entering the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle is the unofficial race 7 winner, Wild Dream Men, a 3-year-old bay gelding by Cadabra out of Circe, Hanover. He's now the official winner. He's owned by Kathleen Pelletier of Mirabel, Quebec, and Chantal Graval of Saint-Cyril de Wendover, Quebec, bred by Terra Hill Stud Limited of Ontario, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the second seasonal victory and a new lifetime mark of 158-4 for Wild Dream Men. Congratulations. For Wild Dream Men returns $5.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-2, pays $19.20. The $1 try will cycle back to the $1 pick 4. 4 of 4 pays $633.50. 4 of 4, $1 ticket. The $1 pick 3 ending here will get back to that 20-cent pick 4. 4 of 4, $126.70. The $1 try here, 427, returns $35.55. It's $88.85 for the $1 superfecta, 4275. The $1 pick 3, 3 of 3, 137.15. 20-cent version, 27.43. And again, $633.50 pick 4 ending here. The 20-cent version of that pick 4, 4 of 4, $126.70. The race 7 rundown is now posted. 1, Cold Rage finished 5th. 2, Sensi Amnesia was a very close 2nd. 3, Stonebridge Icing, 6th. 4, Wild Dream Men, a winning 3-2 favorite for Guy Gagnon. 5, Tattoo Man finished 4th. 6, Incredible Hall was 7th. And 7, Stomper Tom finished 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 526-1473. The fractions were 29 and 3 to the opening quarter, 1 minute flat to the half, 129 and 1 to 3/4, 158 and 4, the winning time for Wild Dream Men and Guy Gagnon, and a new lifetime best for Wild Dream Men. Happy birthday, Vince, from all of us here at Rideau Carleton Raceway. Hope you're enjoying your birthday, Vince. I think I hear Vince or Vince's friends. With the 2024 National Driving Championships coming up tomorrow at Hippodrome 3R, there's an excellent contest on Ghislain Paquette's Passion Course Facebook page where you can vote for the driver that you think will win this Friday starting at 4 p.m. post time at Hippodrome 3R. Of course, representing Rideau Carleton, Stéphane Brosseau and Robert Shepard. Bon chance, good luck to both of them. Ghislain Paquette informs me that there were over 200 votes already on his poll on Passion Course. So you might want to join them and vote for who you think is going to represent Canada at the next World Driving Championships. The race 8 trotters are coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, with allowances for the fillies and mares. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers. The purse is $7,000. Leading the way, it's 1 Duramax for owner Stephen LaRue, who also trains. Robbie Robinson is in the sulky. Two is Ripped and Ready, owned by Dr. Ruth Irving, trained by Terry Vandenplas, driven by Pascal Berube. 3 is KT Double Deuce, owned by Luc Loyer. He also trains and drives. 4 is Ms. Franny, owned by Michael and Sam Sergi. Sam Sergi trains, Ryan Guy drives. The current 6-5 favorite is 5 CrossFit, owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. 6 is Show Me the Magic, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, Incorporated, with Gestion Louis Latulippe, Incorporated. Guy Gagnon trains and drives. And on the outside is 7, Charlie Barr, owned by Nicole Beauvais-Gertner, trained and driven by Pierre Beauvais. That's your field for race 8, exact or triact or superfecta, and the first leg of the last pick 3 this Thursday. We're taking a look at current race 8 favorite from post 5, CrossFit. He's at odds of 6-5 right now on a class drop from the Rideau Preferred Handicap. He's at his lowest classification this meet and regularly trotting sub 158 miles here since April 28th. He looks like Marie-Claude Auger's choice over Ms. Franny, who she drove to a long shot victory here last Thursday. CrossFit, 7-5 at the moment. Gets along very well with Marie-Claude Auger. Has a lot of back class. It's been a day of some upsets. And some favorites also coming through. Here, Glenn Pearson and myself both believe CrossFit can get the job done for Marie-Claude Auger. Glenn is looking outside to Guy Gagnon's Show Me the Magic from post 6 for second. He backed down to single file third behind Stomper Tom before the quarter here last Thursday and made a first over move at the half, getting parked to 3/4. He faded late and was a beaten 6-5 favorite. For third, he's looking farther outside to the 7, Charlie Barr. It's a difficult post for Pierre Beauvais' trained and driven trotter, who was here for a couple of starts already this meet and has yet to hit the board. For fourth, Glenn is going to Ms. Franny for Ryan Guy. The 3 KT Double Deuce qualified against Pacers here last Thursday and was the fastest trotter to qualify with a bullet closing quarter for the card of 29 flat. That might be a long shot who does well here. And don't forget Duramax from the rail, pinned along the pylons at the half Thursday and tipped 3 wide late, closing widest of all for place behind Ms. Franny in the field's fastest last quarter, 31-1. The starter has called the race 8 field. Race 8 going behind the gate to start the final pick 3 of the card. One is Duramax for Robbie Robinson. 2, Ripped and Ready, Pascal Berube. 3, KT Double Deuce, Luc Loyer. 4, Ms. Franny, Ryan Guy. 5, CrossFit, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Show Me the Magic, Guy Gagnon. And 7, Charlie Barr, Pierre Beauvais on the outside. The trotters are on the turn. Now on the backstretch and lined up for the start of race 8. They're off an even start with KT Double Deuce quickly taking back and caught wide early. That's Show Me the Magic and Charlie Barr up front. We're led by Duramax in the early going. Robbie Robinson sending him. And on a break, first over second, and on a break, that's Ms. Franny being taken wide by Ryan Guy. Moving up into second, Ripped and Ready as they turn towards the opening quarter. And 28 and 2. The clocking there with Duramax in command for Robbie Robinson. Sitting the pocket, Ripped and Ready. Following from single file third, the favorite CrossFit in fourth on the inside, KT Double Deuce. Now moving up into fourth on the outside, that's Show Me the Magic. Caught inside of that one, KT Double Deuce. Out and moving from the back, Charlie Barr is underway, and caught at the back of that group is Ms. Franny after the early miscue. They went by the half in 59 flat, and they are still led by Duramax, yet to be challenged. And sitting third on the inside, Ripped and Ready. Moving first over on the outside, CrossFit is closing in on Duramax as they head to three quarters. There's separation between the front three and next best, Show Me the Magic, who is gaining ground in fourth. Behind him in fifth, that's Charlie Barr, and trying to come on from second last, Ms. Franny at the back of the field. That's KT Double Deuce, 1:27 and 2 at three quarters. Duramax trying to wire this field up the inside. Ripped and Ready looks to pull a huge upset here. Coming on in the middle of the track, CrossFit is not doing enough. Ripped and Ready pulls away. Ripped and Ready over next best Duramax. Finishing third was CrossFit, 1:57 and 1. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle, unofficial race 8 winner 2, Ripped and Ready for Pascal Berube. Second, 1, Duramax. Third, 5, CrossFit, a beaten 1-5 favorite. And finishing fourth was 7, Charlie Barr. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. We're taking a look at the 5-1 winner of race 8. Unofficial winner 2, Ripped and Ready, a 7-year-old bay stallion by Muscle Mass out of Cumin First. Owned by Dr. Ruth Irving of Russell, Ontario, bred by Hamstand Farm Incorporated of Russell, Ontario. Trained by Terry Vandenplas and driven by the drummer Pascal Berube to a 1:57 and 1 victory. Race 8 is now official. Two, Ripped and Ready, returns $13.20 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-1 combination pays $99. The $1 try, 215 pays $103.50, and the $1 superfecta pays $474.80 for the 2157 combination. That is Ripped and Ready's first win of the parimutuel kind since July 25th, 2022, when he won the Rideau Preferred Handicap Trot. The Race 8 rundown is now posted. 1, Duramax was second. 2, Ripped and Ready, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 3, KT Double Deuce finished 6th. 4, Miss Franny was 7th. 5, CrossFit was 3rd as beaten 1-5 favorite. 6, Show Me the Magic, 5th. And Charlie Barr, 7, finished 4th. From the top down, your program should read 216-7354. The fractions were 28 and 2 to the opening quarter, 59 flat to the half, 127 and 2 at 3/4, 157 and 1 the winning mile for 2, Ripped and Ready and Pascal Berube. Impressively, that is his first win since July 25th, 2022 in the Rideau Top Class Preferred Trot. So congratulations to Ripped and Ready, Dr. Ruth Irving, Terry Vanden Plas, and Pascal Berube, and especially Ripped and Ready. Happy Independence Day to our American horse players and fans joining us online. Hope you're having a good afternoon playing Rideau Carleton. Race 9 is coming up, Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and the first leg of the late daily double. Early favoritism is being shown for the 4, Big Cheddar, at odds of 9-5 at the moment for the Mandy Archer stable, and Guy Gagnon coming in off back-to-back victories. The race 9 pacers are approaching for the post parade. Just a note from Ghislain Paquette that he will be on site at Hippodrome 3R for the National Driving Championship tomorrow and providing some coverage with interviews and videos. In his poll on the Passion Course Facebook page, currently Stéphane Brosseau is leading the voting ahead of James McDonald, and it's very close for third between Tyler Borth and Robert Shepard. So visit Passion Course and vote for who you think will win the National Driving Championship at Hippodrome 3R tomorrow, kicking off at 4 o'clock. The race 9 pacers are coming out for the post parade. They are fillies and mares, non-winners of $4,000 in their last 5 starts or $8,500 in their last 10 starts. Also eligible $18,000 claimers. They race for a purse of $7,000. One is Beauty is Blind, owned by Desjardins Oro Stable with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine. Pascal Berube drives. Note that Beauty is Blind goes from steel to aluminum shoes all round. Two is Lion Shining, owned by Susan Waugh, trained by William Douglas, driven by William Waugh. Three is Darker Shade of Pale, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Macy Castle Smythe and driven by Robbie Robinson. Four is the 4-5 favorite, Big Cheddar, owned by Jamie Copley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Five is Better Catch Girl, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation with trainer Vic Putty. Jimmy Gagnon drives. Completing the field from post 6, it's Butterfly Kisses, owned by Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux and driven by Danny Darvaux. That's your field for race 9. Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and late double wagering. On your screen, the current 4-5 favorite, Big Cheddar. She hunted down Beach Journey on the first turn here last Thursday and led at every subsequent call, winning by open lengths over Woodmere Macarena and Beauty is Blind. This week, she adds driver Guy Gagnon as well. Robert Shepard is taking part in the National Driving Championships in Quebec, but that's certainly not any kind of a driver downgrade to have Guy Gagnon filling in for Robert Shepard, sitting behind current favorite Big Cheddar. My luck has not been strong this afternoon, although I always put in the work with handicapping. I'm looking for Beauty is Blind to improve from the rail for Pascal Berube. She took back to last from the outside post on Thursday, tipped second over from last on the backstretch, and closed widest and fastest of all in a 29-1 last panel, and was just edged out for place. She gets significant post relief here and a shoeing change, steel to aluminum all round. Glenn is looking to the outside, and the 6 Butterfly Kisses for catch driver Danny Darvo, who had his first win of the Rideau meet earlier this card. Butterfly Kisses getting some class relief here. Both of us like the 4 for second, Big Cheddar. We also agree on the show finisher, Lions Shining, who got away 5th from the rail here last Thursday, tipped first over on the second turn and gained ground on the backstretch. She was pressing the pace outside a front-end winner, Caesar's Shot, and tired. She has class relief here from post 2. That's Lions Shining. And completing the superfecta, the 5 Better Catch Girl, who gets the steepest class relief here, in my opinion. She moves to the frontier as well. She was covered up and shuffled to last before the second turn last Thursday, finally loose on the backstretch and closed into traffic. However you see it, it's time to play it because the starter has called the mares for race 9. Last chance to play race 9 and the late double. They're lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. 2, Lion Shining, William Waugh. 3, Darker Shade of Pale, Robbie Robinson. 4, Big Cheddar for Guy Gagnon. 5, Better Catch Girl, Jimmy Gagnon. And 6, Butterfly Kisses for Danny Darvo. Quickly approaching the start. They're perfectly lined up on the backstretch for the start of race 9. And they're off and pacing, leaving from the center. It's Big Cheddar for Guy Gagnon, and she makes front, keeping just ahead of a fast-leaving Better Catch Girl, who's second on the outside, moving up the pylons into third early. Beauty is Blind, then it's a couple of lengths back to fourth place, Lions Shining. Then it's a 3-length gap back to second last, Darker Shade of Pale, and trailing Butterfly Kisses at the opening panel. 27-4, the clocking for Big Cheddar, the 3-5 favorite. Out front, keeping ahead of next best, Beauty is Blind. Still sitting third is Better Catch Girl, followed by Lion Shining. Single file from second last, that's Darker Shade of Pale. And at the back of the field, Butterfly Kisses. They're just lined up and no one making a move yet as they head around the second turn. Looking to come first over from last now. Butterfly Kisses out and moving for Danny Darvo. They hit the half in 57-2 with Big Cheddar out there by a couple of lengths ahead of next best, Beauty is Blind. And moving now first over from third, here comes Better Catch Girl. Further behind her, gapping cover, second over in fourth, that's Butterfly Kisses. Shuffled back on the inside, Lion Shining, and trailing Darker Shade of Pale. 3/4 was reached in 1:20. 155 and 3. And Big Cheddar trying to make it 3 in a row for Guy Gagnon. But coming first over now for Jimmy Gagnon, that's Better Catch Girl up to the sulky wheel on the outside, trying to challenge and looking for room on the inside, loaded with pace. Beauty is Blind is coming on late. Beauty is Blind on the inside, looks to surge ahead at the wire, and she gets there. Just ahead of Big Cheddar, finishing third, Better Catch Girl, 154 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 9 at odds of 2 to 1. A mild upset for 1, Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube. Second, as beaten 3 to 5 favorite, was the 4, Big Cheddar. Finishing third, 5, Better Catch Girl. Fourth, 6, Butterfly Kisses. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure, unofficial race 9 winner, 1, Beauty is Blind. A 7-year-old bay mare by Better Than Cheddar out of Fast Ruffles, owned by Desjardins Noro Stable, with trainer Marc-André Simoneau and Jean Fontaine of Quebec. She's bred by Delaware Valley University of Pennsylvania. Driven to victory by the drummer Pascal Berube in 154 and 4. It's a new seasonal best and the 4th win this year by 15-time 2024 starter, Beauty is Blind. Results are now official. One, Beauty is Blind returns $6.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 1-4, pays $15.20. The $1 triactor, 145, returns $15.45. The $1 super, 1456, pays $36.75. The race 9 rundown is now posted. 1, Beauty is Blind, the race winner for Pascal Berube. 2, Lions Shining, finished 5th. 3, Darker Shade of Pale was 6th. 4, Big Cheddar was 2nd as beaten 3-5 favorite. 5, Better Catch Girl was 3rd, and 6, Butterfly Kisses was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 156-234. The fractions were 27 and 4 for the opening quarter, 57 and 2 to the half, 125 and 3 at 3/4, 154 and 4, a seasonal best for winner Beauty is Blind for Pascal Berube and Marc-Andre Simoneau. Race 10 is coming up, last of the card, with exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. Just one change in race 10 on the 5, Senorita I Am, add blinkers. Just a note for Rideau horse players or horse people who may be in the Goshen, New York area on the weekend. There's an official ribbon cutting ceremony for the new interactive Communicators Hall of Fame kiosk on Saturday, July 6th at 10 a.m. That's at the Harness Racing Museum and Hall of Fame in Goshen, New York. A light brunch will be served following the ceremony of the official reopening of the Communicators Hall of Fame with an interactive kiosk. That's this Saturday, July 6th, 10 a.m. at the Harness Racing Museum and Hall of Fame in Goshen, New York. There's also some matinee racing, non-wagering style, but part of the New York Sire Stakes taking place at the Goshen Historic Track that afternoon, part of Hall of Fame weekend. The race 10 post parade is coming on track. These pacers are fillies and mares, non-winners of $18,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year allowed $5,000. Also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $30,000 lifetime. The purse, $6,200. One is Best Girl in Town, owned, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde. Two is Lori Merchandise, owned by trainer Katja Leclerc, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Three is Red Carpet Ready, owned by trainer Jeffrey Davidson, driven by Jacques Baudouin. Four is current 3-5 favorite Run Baby, owned by Michel Nollet, trained by Marc-Andre Simoneau, driven by Pascal Berube. Five is Senorita I Am, owned by trainer Daniel Martin with Dominique Michel, driven by Marie-Claude Auger. Note the equipment change. Senorita I Am adds blinkers. Six is Smells Like Teen Spirit, owned by Keith Castle, trained by Maisie Castle Smythe, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 7 is Run for the Money, owned by Renison Racing Incorporated, with Scott Green, Jeff Lilly, and Mark Gallant. Mike Armstrong trains. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Completing the field from post 8, All-Star Ballerina, owned by trainer Ty Robillard, with Santo Barilla, driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the race 10 field. Exactor, triactor, and high five wagering. We're taking a look at the current 4 to 5 favorite, Run Baby, hoping to give Pascal Berube both legs of the late Daily Double. Run Baby has 2 wins this year at a similar level for the same connections, Berube and trainer Marc-Andre Simoneau. She's the half-sister to Rideau Preferred Regular, the light speed. Run Baby went gate to wire here last Thursday, holding off Run for the Money in the stretch. She's even money at the moment, favorite for Run Baby. Glenn Pearson looks to the inside for his top pick here. He's going with 1 Best Girl in Town, returning to the Rideau rail after Sunday's front-end victory for trainer-driver Melanie Plourde. That was a new lifetime mark. Best Girl in Town is up in class, however, after that sharp 157 flat victory. I'm looking to the 2, Lori Marchandise, who gets major post relief. She's a front-end loving filly with 2 Rideau wins here this season already for Stéphane Pouliot and Katja Leclerc. For third, Glenn and I both are looking to the 8, All-Star Ballerina, who was single file 6th early behind Run Baby on Thursday of last week. She was second over on the second turn behind first over Run for the Money, but got parked along the backstretch. She was still 3 wide on the final turn. She's 8 to 1 at the moment. That's the 8, All-Star Ballerina. They're going to be going behind the gate very soon. This is your final chance to wager on today's card. Thanks to those of you who joined us this American Independence Day. The starter has called the field for race 10. They're assembling in front of the grandstand. 1 is Best Girl in Town, Melanie Plourde. 2, Lori Marchandise, Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Red Carpet Ready, Jacques Baudouin. 4, Run Baby, Pascal Berube. 5, Senorita I Am, Marie-Claude Auger. 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit, Jimmy Gagnon. 7, Run for the Money, Ryan Guy. And 8, All-Star Ballerina for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn and quickly approaching the start. Perfectly lined up on the backstretch. They're off and pacing and leaving from the inside. Best Girl in Town for Melanie Plourde is already out there by a couple of lengths. Chasing her now from first over in second is Run Baby. Back in third is Lori Marchandise. And then it's 3 lengths back to a 4th place. Smells Like Teen Spirit. A battle brewing on the front end. They're really going at it as Run Baby and Pascal Berube reach that point in 27 and 3, but they're parked doing so by a tough Lori Marchandise, who now sits the pocket second. That's a couple of lengths back to third. Best Girl in Town, a gap of about 4 lengths back to 4th place. Smells Like Teen Spirit, followed by Red Carpet Ready. Then it's Senorita I Am, and still To do more at the back of this field in the early going, we've got Run for the Money and All-Star Ballerina. They're headed past that halfway point in 56 and 2. That's already in the books for Run Baby, leading the way at odds of 2 to 5 for Berube. Lori Merchandise sits the pocket, parked first over, now in third. Best Girl in Town is trying to inch ahead and catch up with Run Baby, who's running the show. Shuffled back to fifth on the inside. That's Red Carpet Ready, second over. And following the cover of Best Girl in Town, it's Jimmy Gagnon with Smells Like Teen Spirit. 3/4 reached in 1:26 and 1. And they're charging for home now, led by Best Girl in Town, who's out there for Melanie Plourde. Coming on wide late, Senorita I Am. Best Girl in Town, best of all. Up for second, Senorita I Am. And for show, it was Smells Like Teen Spirit, 1:56 and 4. Unofficial results are now posted for race 10. 1, Best Girl in Town, the winner for Melanie Plourde. Second, 5, Senorita I Am. Third, 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit. Fourth, 3, Red Carpet Ready. Fifth, 2, Lori Merchandise. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, race 10 unofficial winner, number 1, Best Girl in Town. A 3-year-old bay filly by Best of Best Hanover out of Bewitched and Bewildered. Owned, bred, trained, and driven by Melanie Plourde of Gloucester, Ontario. That's the 3rd straight win for Best Girl in Town and a new lifetime mark of 1:56 and 4. Congratulations, Melanie and Best Girl in Town. Best again in race 10. Race 10 is now official. One Best Girl in Town pays $5.90 to win. The $2 exactor 1-5 combination returns $65.70. The $1 pick 4 of 4 pays $321.15. The $1 pick 3, $150.10 for 3 of 3. The 20-cent pick 5, it was hit, 5 of 5, pays $2,636.06. The $1 pick 5, not sure that was hit. The 20-cent super high 5 was hit, $2,880.48 for the 15632 combination. The $2 late double 1-1 pays $38.80. The try here, $618.50 for the $1 ticket 156 combination. The Race 10 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Best Girl in Town, the race winner for Melanie Plourde. 2, Lori Marchandise, finished 5th. 3, Red Carpet Ready was 4th. 2 to 5 beaten favorite, Run Baby, was 7th. 5, Senorita I Am was 2nd. 6, Smells Like Teen Spirit, finished 3rd. 7, Run for the Money, finished 6th. At 8, All-Star Ballerina was 8th. From the top down, your program should read 154-723-68. The fractions were 27 and 3. To the opening quarter, 56 and 2. To the half, 126 and 1 at 3/4, 156 and 4. The winning mile and a new mark for Best Girl in Town in her 3rd consecutive Rideau victory. That completes today's card. Thanks for joining us here. Again, happy 4th of July to our American friends. Today's handle, $212,510. Racing returns on Sunday, 6:30 p.m. post time. So we hope you can join us here on Sunday, July 7th. Enjoy your evening. I'm Melissa Keith. track announcer.